live? YouTube says we're live.
Can we put an anti-grain warhead in Randy's cake?
I hope so. Also, I can hear myself through your microphone. I can hear myself through your microphone. Yeah.
Lowering the stream volume now.
Alright, first things first, basically. I didn't know what I was going to do with this, so we're just going to do, like, with, wave survival. There we go. With, there we go. Winds and waves.
Randy gives you a piece of cake for every wave you survive.
Objective, how long can we keep Randy alive? While also trying to have celebrate 12 years of Rimworld. And whatnot, so, first things first, I'm gonna chop all this down. Where should we? I'll just put it right there. Screw it. Make that a 7. So other than your brain being fried, how have you been today?
I didn't get to... I didn't fall asleep until sometime after 7 in the morning.
Jesus Christ. I thought my sleep schedule was fucked.
Yeah, it's been skewed for the last since about Sunday. Been trying to find more manufacturing prices, but I've run into a problem.
What's the problem?
Hey, what did you know? The manufacturing and the retail price for military equipment is trade secrets.
Go to the War Thunder forums.
Yeah, that would work for vehicles, but not for 137 firearms.
Why 137 specifically?
Hurry the fuck up.
Oh shit. I clicked the wrong button there. Accidentally deleted myself.
Yeah. Why does it say that Ace's ex-husband is Biff?
Because every time I start up a new save, for some reason, Rimworld likes to just randomize relationships, even though with the character editor, when I load them in. And I was just double checking for that, and then I clicked the wrong minus button and accidentally deleted myself. If only I could do that in real life.
But I have gone through gun auction sites, Wikipedia, God knows how many random blogs and newsletter things. I am this close to just saying, fuck it, ChatGPT, give me your own estimates.
And this is for the mod that Marauder's making, right?
Yeah.
Why can't he just do it himself?
Because this is supposed to be a group effort, even though I didn't exactly sign up.
You were voluntold, gotcha. Something, you're in the army now.
Basically, I showed up for giving feedback, and it eventually turned to, I am done asking people for help, I am now assigning duties.
Wonderful.
Which, all I really had to offer was reading comprehension. I don't even know how Anomaly normally works.
You've played Stalker.
I've only played Clear Sky, really.
Yeah, I mean, you played Stalker. So, okay, so how Stalker Anomaly works is that basically it takes all 3 games Paul Pripyat, shout out Chernobyl, basically Clear Skies. It takes all the maps and levels from that and puts it all, it basically takes all the levels from all 3 games and whatnot, and you can go to each one of those locations. It's not open world like Stalker 2, though, if that's what you're thinking. No, you got like loading zones and whatnot, like basically entrances, exits, that sort of thing. But it's kind of like in this weird sideways thing where it's just like the events that happened in those in the trilogy, but at the same time it kind of just didn't, because it just like the brain scorcher got turned back on, this, that, and the other thing. It's really a sandbox of all 3 games put together. I should have just said that.
We're kind of tying the sandbox up and putting it in the closet.
Why is that?
I don't know. Marauders have been planning to go full story campaign.
There is technically a story campaign for Anomaly and whatnot, where it was just like I said, where it's just like, yeah, so you know that shit that happened in the 3 games and whatnot, it's just like, well, gotta go do it all over again. Shit's fucked. Monolith is back. Yada yada. There's a few custom factions into it as well, basically, lately. Like cut factions, like, what was it, Sin and, who are the science guys again?
Ecologists?
No, they weren't cut from the game. Unsig, whatever.
Legally distinct UN?
Yeah. United Nations Scientific International Group, or whatever the fuck they were called.
Things are fun when the actual manufacturer doesn't even list the price on their own site for weapons.
What weapons are you even looking up?
Let's see, let me go open up the spreadsheet with all 130 something of them.
Gotcha.
Actually, hang on. How many of them do I have done so far? Roughly...
I don't know why I'm making this space. It's gonna be a compound, screw it. It's all gonna be one big giant building.
I have at least some kind of number for roughly 41 to 42 weapons.
What's so important about the market value? Or like the retail value or whatever? The manufacturing cost of a rifle is...
I think he's plugging into some formula to calculate the in-game price. So, HK will cry.
I'm crying just hearing it.
There. I think The one I gave him as an example for factoring up a G36 was chambered in 22 LR, but 2,300 times 2 for base cost, times 2 for base trader price, and times 1.5 from difficulty multiplier on hard equals 13,800 rubles before discounts.
I cry.
Compared to 4,200 for AK-74M. It's like I can find prices for the weird ass clones that are not chambered in the right calibers, but I'm not sure if those would count.
Probably not, no. No, what happens if I made everything fine wood flooring?
But it got to a point that last time, before I burnt out and decided to take a break from finding this stuff, I was actually scrolling through the government spending website for contracts awarded to H&K to try and find an MP5.
Your FBI, like, agent assigned to you must be very fucking confused about your recent search histories.
Are you kidding? ChatGPT timed me out because they thought I was trying to manufacture weapons.
What do you mean by timed you out?
I could not send messages for a certain amount of time. It kept yelling at me about how it would not aid in the manufacturing of illegal firearms. I didn't even know getting timed out was possible.
I don't know what to say.
Neither do I, except my brain is crying.
Why is your brain crying?
It's just a combination of it's just a fried, deep fried, boiled egg that never wants to look at firearms or the manufacturer names ever again.
Oops. That's gonna annoy the hell out of me, but whatever. Wait, hold on. Set this up here. We're not the right doctrine. There we go. There we go. Yeah, okay, I set this up as dance parties. Okay, shit.
How was your day, Ben?
My day, mostly okay. It's been a quiet day, thank God. Mostly a quiet day, I should say. But yeah, I didn't even realize it was Rimworld's, whatchamacallit, like the 12th anniversary for Rimworld today and whatnot. I just looked on the workshop to be like, what's on the workshop now? Is there like anything new to look at? And then I saw it was just like event. It was just like, oh, it's a 12 happy birthday, whatever, Rimworld thing, and they're having like a community event where people like in-game screenshots or artwork are going to be featured if you submit. And while I'm not doing that, I'm just like, you know what? I should probably stream Rimworld. Not necessarily feeling the best. Got a fever going on that I've been having for I can't remember how long, but you know, that's besides the point. But, you know, Rimworld's more important. Did you hear about the plane crash today?
They hit the Spiffos?
Yeah, there was a UPS airliner basically crashed it in Louisville, Kentucky. Just happened a few hours ago, basically. I have no idea how it happened. let everybody sleep, and then once it becomes morning again, we'll start the celebrations. Click on. That was weird. Sorry about that. Somehow they do not have power and they have power at the same time. I'm not going to question it. Wanderer joins. Okay, thank God we got a new recruit. Show up with any weapon? You got a revolver. Okay then. Better than nothing. I've been saying you've been playing a lot of Rimworld recently, trying to get used to 1.6 or what?
Yeah.
How's 1.6 treating you now that you finally joined, you know, the modern world?
Alright, once I managed to get the red arrows to stop.
Alright, don't even tell me. I do not want to know.
Oh, they've mostly stopped now.
Alright, let's keep it that way. Please, for my sake. So I don't know how, basically, but you managed to break Rimworld in ways that make me cry.
Getting rid of the multi-tend helped because they kept having a failed check and just standing there because it was apparently supposed to pre-check whether or not they could assign the tending job with more than one person, but it forgot to check. So they would all stand there around doing nothing while they bled to death.
I was getting attacked by a red panda.
They're scarier than they seem.
Is that what we're going with?
Maybe.
Alright. Need to assign roles and whatnot.
It probably stood up on its back legs, tried to look bigger. Biff thought it was an excuse to try and pet it.
Are red pandas even hostile to people?
Don't know.
I don't know either, Baze. I know very little about red pandas.
They look more like raccoons to me.
Maybe. All I know about red pandas is that ain't no fucking panda. Alright, we got like one more day before the first raid shows up. I could just click summon early button. But once things start rolling, or like once the raids start coming, they'll start coming one after another. With like very little breathing room in between. be cooking desserts since it's supposed to be a birthday and whatnot. Mix cake batter? Oh, the vanilla bakery stuff. Right.
I still don't know how that stuff works.
Everybody got food poisoning.
Oh dear.
Oh shit. Yeah, you got this, hopefully. Maybe.
Speaking of Slavs, I found another one of those horror movies that's so dumb it's actually fun.
Oh, what is it?
It's called Slaughterhouse.
What's it about?
Sloth versus an entire sorority house.
What?
And it's an actually intelligent sloth, as in it knows how to use social media and the internet. It would take selfies before it killed someone.
What?
Can I find any scenes from the movie?
Just like, what? What the fuck? Who the fuck came up with this movie?
I don't know. Oh, there we go. There's a video that's just called Carnage Count.
Yeah, someone building a storage shed right there. I'm going... I didn't put a cooler right there. Make sure this stays frozen. Link all those together. Stockpile zone. Office settings, delete it. Base settings, there you go. Rimworld celebration breaks, sure. Name for the colony doesn't really matter. We're not going to be here. We're here for a good time, not for a long time. And I don't even know if the good time is going to be a thing.
Party Palace.
Transport pod. Somebody just dropped a goddamn goat. Kind of hoping, since we're in like a wetlands and whatnot, that we're going to be in a very defensive position because people are going to have to come over here, cross water and whatnot to get to us. But, you know, that might... I probably should build defenses. Something I should have done basically that from the start was I should have built a farm. I actually kind of want to do the vanilla expand bakery stuff. No idea how it works. I haven't tested it out. But hey, you know, we can make a cake. Hopefully. What weapons can we make? I mean, we can make it. Really good value. Alright, so first raid. We're at Wackabee. Sometimes I really do question Rimworld days. This is basically just Yatikins showing up. Drop Xenohumans join. Good reward. A group of 3 Xenohumans worth a minimum 100. 12 years of Geneva suggestion simulator. Yes. I probably should rename the stream to that, but yes. We just got 3 more people after doing that wave. Choose permit. Your royalty? Your royalty? Oh. Wish the screen was a little bit bigger. Call Geneva squad. Call Cataphract squad. Call troop platoon. All Imperial Regiment. What fucking level of royalty are you? How the fuck are you a Stellarch? Just how? Also, why didn't that... Yeah, hold on.
What's a Stellarch?
Oh, I see what that's doing. Okay, so a Stellarch, okay, how do I look at this without social? No. Bio, Stellarch, there we go. So... Stellarch is... The Imperial title Stellarch represents dominion over the entire star system and the Empire since interstellar travel, blah 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 blah. They each swear fealty to the Emperor, but since the Emperor may be many light years away, a Stellarch may go years or decades without interacting with him. So basically, literally, a Stellarch is kind of like...
You have the interplanetary governor.
Pretty much. There's like Stellarch and High Stellarch, so yeah. I don't think it was supposed to go like this.
Randy decided he wanted many cakes. And decided to give you the man to keep you alive long enough to do it.
The funniest thing is that this is a waster as well, and I'm just like, so let me get this straight. You're 18 years old, you're a waster, and you're the high Stellarch, or not high Stellarch, you're just Stellarch of the Empire. And you can bestow count upon people.
That's just Paul Atreides. He's in this position because his entire family got.
Jesus Christ, I didn't want to end up in Dune. Sure. probably should choose a better one than that one, but fuck it. I probably also, I don't know how many of those permits I wasted accidentally rebuying because I didn't see that when I was upgrading the tree or whatnot, basically, to call in like Imperial Redwood Cataphract platoons. I saw I was like canceling out because like it was like Cataphract squad, like Cataphract platoon, and I'm like, oh, why didn't it? And when I looked at it again, I thought, oh, why didn't it accept the permits? And then I started getting the permits again. I'm like, oh wait, that's just the platoon obviously replaces like the team or the squad or whatever. But that should come in very handy if shit ever hits the fan, basically. Yeah. So we got 2 people we need to keep alive now. Is there anything about you? No, you're just a genie. Okay, then. And then you're a Hussar, but you have a mech link in your head.
What does that mean?
Mech link basically means he's able to build and control mechanoids.
That's what I'm hearing is he's a Lockheed Martin engineer. Just give him his cocaine, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he might be a Northrop Grumman, but, you know, either or works.
As long as the cocaine flows, so does the mechanoids.
That sounded more like Kel-Tec than anything else. I still can't imagine Kel-Tec and whatnot. Basically, it was just like, we made a pistol that feeds through a stripper clip and costs $50 to make.
That's not drugs, that's just stupidity.
Alright, let me look at the bakery. Bake. Flour, sugar, coffee.
Do you need a specific onion? Onion. What? Bread.
Specific onion? Go on.
Brain, please.
Please.
Do you need a specific onion for... God damn it! Oven!
Oven. Do you need a specific oven? I believe so, yes. 12 years full-grown adult pawn shitting their pants and having a mental breakdown over their housing not looking pretty. Yes. Yes. But yeah. As far as making, like, we make the cake batter at the stove here and whatnot, but I'm guessing with the baking, do I need to research that? I probably actually do need to research that. Make. I can spell, I swear to God. Decorative baking.
Don't ask me, my brain tried to autocorrect oven to onion twice in a row.
Yes.
It also tried to autocorrect bake to bread.
You know, many years ago, there was a guy called Lord Bread and whatnot, and I remember him. And, For some reason, my dyslexic ass kept pronouncing his name wrong every single time he popped up. Cooking, aptitude. No. There we go. Why is the high Stellark angry? Stellar expectations, lacking noble court, no throne room, no gallery, no ballroom, no personal bedroom. I'm a dislike xenotype wielding a monosword. Darkness Jesus fucking Christ.
What I'm hearing is pompous asshole.
Oh, you mean like all royalty? Yes. It was just like, I was kind of amazed, like, how the hell did we get a Stellark to join the colony? And then it was just like, oh god, we got a Stellark that joined the colony. Fuck.
I'll give King Baldwin a pass.
Who? What? Where? What?
King Baldwin of Jerusalem gets the pass.
Oh, yes, he does get the pass. Build a separate building over there on the other island. Am I building a Gulag archipelago? Anyway, moving on. Stellark just went catatonic. Yippee!
Yippee!
But yeah, the cake batter only takes like wheat and sugar, so if I just grow sugar cane and wheat, basically, we should be fine. I got a few simple desserts. I should actually, I need to go into the drug policy because for some reason dessert counts as a drug.
I also find it weird that all of the Mistral MRE stuff requires psychoid leaves.
Yeah. Fine confection, gourmet confection, lavish confection.
It's been filled with the non-perishable self with Red Army rations.
Yeah. Did I remember to get to Randy? Hold on. Please tell me I remember. Didn't forget the mod. Oh, I could cook Randy burgers. Yes. Sure. We're not going to be using the grab engine at all, but I'll take it. Why did it land all the way over there?
Because honey.
It literally landed right in the corner of the map.
I got nothing.
Yeah, neither do I. I can move this over here, and I can essentially connect this up to the power system as just a battery. Oh, right, this.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. I just need to tell these people to start making their clothing. Hopefully somebody gets around to it. Astral salvagers. Who are you people? Just a Starjack wearing a vac suit. What kind of piercer rifle? Didn't you have a revolver? Yes, you did have a revolver. All over again. Where the hell are you going? See a tornado generator. Oh. We're getting another colonist. I'm gonna choose a tornado generator because that just sounds hilarious. Somebody please clean up the kitchen. Alright, way through will come in one day. I was looking at research in there and just building more beds in the barracks. So they're not sleeping on the floor anymore. Who's starving? Why are you starving? God damn it. Move that over one and maybe build a wall around it. Should probably start replacing the wood walls with concrete walls. That way, you know, we don't all burn to death. Replace the wood doors with steel doors. Somebody probably picked up the tornado already, and it's probably like a utility belt. As it, you have it. Alright, Belgium's the one with the tornado generator. Don't know what I'm going to use the tornado generator, but I'm gonna say when like a serious threat shows up, and I was just like, could a tornado actually do anything to mechanoids? I have no idea. Finally cleared this island off, start building, though the Stellark is comatose, so I don't even know if it matters. Your job's not updating. Hold on, let me fix that. Probably also build something. Yeah, put that there. And we'll just use some regular wood doors for this. Be a little visitor building over here. Yeah, we got like over 3,000 wood and get definitely fine for. So speaking of wood, we got fine walls, fine walls, fine walls. We probably need fine walls for the Stellark. They're not gonna like rustic. I might just change this back over to regular wood floors instead. Now we have 30 gold. Okay then. Not build. Royal bed, but I could just build regular bed for the Stellark. Just the Stellark. Actually need for a bedroom 140 tiles. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's only 56 tiles. Shit. Anyway, next raid showed up. Do I just gather right there? Medieval Savage Kingdom? What? Alright, whatever. Did I actually spawn them in? Yeah, I did. Okay, I forgot to do that. There they are. They're charging us already. Gosh, no. We'll take the colonist. You have no weapons. Shit. Alright. Bolt action for you, though. Oh, the Stellark came out of the coma. And they're already in immediate break risk. What's your problem? Stellar expectation, lacking noble court, no ballroom, no throne room, no gallery, no personal bedroom. Jesus. Alright, we got baking done. Alright, cake batter. Move the chest table and the 5-finger fillet table outside. Make room for the oven. seen a 6 Squidward in the soup from Snobbish Brick for the Snobbish Stellark. Yes. Yes. It was just like, I got the Stellark in a colonist drop, and it's just, you know, the aid is nice. The Imperial Regiment Cataphracts platoon will be nice, but at the same time, it's just like, oh god, I got royalty I need to deal with now. Shit, why are you even wearing a helmet? You're not allowed to wear anything. You're worker. Not just any royalty, the highest ranking motherfucker. I don't even know on how I got this one. It just, God help me.
I take it he's still being a nuisance.
She came out of the coma, and yes, she's still being a nuisance.
Like, holy shit, I took my royal nap. What do you mean you haven't built me an entire palace?
Quite literally, because I checked, it's like bedroom requirements, and it's just like 140 tiles. And I'm like, well, you're gonna get 54 or whatever it was. I can't even remember. Good luck.
I don't build bedrooms that big.
11 with 3 C's is an odd number and therefore contaminated. Would the would the royalty even eat whatchamacallit? Would they even eat like a Randy burger?
Is it count as a fine meal or a gourmet meal?
It's a fine meal, I think.
They eat it, but they look at you disapprovingly.
You will eat the goddamn Big Mac and you will fucking like it. Actually, looking at the picture for the Randy burger and whatnot, it looks more like an In-N-Out burger than anything else, but, you know, that's besides the point. Move that over there. I kind of actually want to build the oven already. Randy burgers aren't complete without human meat.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, did I make cannibalism a thing in my ideology? Yes, I did. Okay, then. Well, you know.
Oh, God.
What?
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why are we eating the man flesh?
Because no meal is complete unless it's got meat.
Sure. But does it have to be man flesh?
No, it doesn't need to be. Alright, hold on. I probably need to actually just tell him make some simple meals though at the same time. I just saw that one of the... Yeah, okay.
We need to apologize to the schizophrenics.
Huh?
China has bird-shaped drones.
What? Alright, yeah, we can bake simple convections. I don't know where we're gonna get milk.
Vegetables.
What?
What mod is this from?
Oh, goddamn, I just remembered. I need to make royal clothing for the Stellark, too. Son of a bitch. God, kill me, please.
Vanilla plants expanded more plants heads in vegetable milk.
From what exactly?
Oats, coconuts, almonds, and rice.
I'm not making the king robes. Rice milk? I'm sorry, is that...
Yeah. It just makes regular milk, but that's just the resources you can extract it from.
Alright, I guess when I'm done growing this wheat, I'll switch one of them over to rice. Oh, right. I think this guests. Guests.
There's always oats. That way you get your flour and the oats turn into milk.
No, you are right, yeah. Please send help. The Stellark is about to have another mental breakdown. There's a small crate there. You can put the bolt-action rifles in there. Battle requires better. I know. DS has inspired planting.
Yay.
Sound a little bit more excited. Like, put some enthusiasm in it, or I swear to God, I'll make you start picking the cotton. I don't even think that came through the microphone. I'd be the best one to make Randy Burks as a Belgian. I know a lot about cooking human meat. I'm sorry, what? No. Well, now you do. Okay. I don't think I need to know, but alright. With knowledge. We can call it that, yeah. Grove. Okay, then, so we're being raided by the goddamn Dark Elves. Blessed with knowledge from the most ethical Belgian you know.
Now I have unlocked decorative baking. What can go wrong?
Everything. We should totally build fortifications. I thought about that, yeah. We're definitely gonna need fortifications pretty soon. Instead of Russian wave tactics. What's wrong? They can't stop us all.
Oh god, the oven's fucking huge.
So are we forgetting the last 3 years? Yes. There's one thing I want to do.
The damn oven is the size of a crematorium.
Oh yeah. Yes, it is the size of crematorium. Why? Savage, there we go. I think it was the right one. Hopefully it is. I meant to get rid of these guys and whatnot. I don't even know, because I was going to spawn in like every faction, and I'm like, nah, let's not do that.
Colonists are running out of kitchen.
Here's the factions, by the way. We got the Rough Pig Union, basically Fierce Neanderthal Tribe, Savage Impid Tribe, basically the Curans, the Yatican Pirates, Waster Pirates, Empire, the Elves, the Hive. Mechanoids are out there as well. Nearing 4 years, yes. I assure you that through all those 4 years, I have learned absolutely fuck all nothing.
I learn new things every time I play this in a Call of Duty.
How? Like what new things have you learned?
If I hold shift and click the thing on the work tab, it changes it for everyone.
Ah. Oh, with the hunting rifle, nice. You also had a free holder title? Alright.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh. The oven doesn't work the way I thought it did.
No, it does that weird vanilla expanded thing that's weird as all hell and whatnot, where instead of actually making it like a work bill and whatnot, it's a process and it's like fermenting with extra steps.
I was kind of hoping I could just make cookies.
Yeah.
These icons are so small I can't tell if any of these are cookies.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. What do you do? What are you good at? Alright. So we gotta know which is a craftsman, I guess. Until I get precision rifling, I'm just gonna keep making bolt-action rifles for shits and giggles. How have you not died or bled out? Oh, you got like seconds left, never mind. There you go, now you're dead.
How many war crimes has the colony committed?
Don't know. Probably all the war crimes. Well, not really, but still. I don't have that mod on.
Okay, yeah, I see. I was wondering where the button was in the bottom.
Yeah. I should probably stop butchering people for the simple fact of, whatchamacallit. I forget when you butcher somebody, it takes all their clothes off, and when it takes all their clothes off, basically, you just got a whole bunch of tainted apparel that you need to goddamn deal with. I should probably tell people, don't wear the tainted apparel, because I saw Randy just get out of his signature clothes to... Alright, who stole your jacket? Who the hell is your jacket? Are you... Okay. No, you take that off. There we go, crisis averted.
Randy's jacket has been lost. Millions must die.
I gave him his purple jacket, and I'm like, why aren't you wearing it anymore? Why'd you take your jacket off? There you go. Motions for everyone. Look at you. Kinda surprised we haven't gotten any visitors. Alright, sure, you know what, basically, let's... Hold on, this is probably actually gonna piss off this dog, because it just likes to, you know... Something undignified. It's already an undignified pattern. What the fuck do I care? Just put all the research tables in here. Fuck it. Let's put 2 in there for now and whatnot. Just something better than these research spots. Major break risk. Oh no. Whatever shall I do?
Let me guess, Stellark once again.
It's this entire stream is probably gonna be like, oh yeah, let's just celebrate the 12th anniversary of Rimworld, and it's just gonna be me bitching about royalty the entire time, isn't it?
Major break risk. Oh boy. Which of my cons is about to have a fucking aneurysm. Ah, the alcoholic.
Of course it's the alcoholic. Why wouldn't it be the alcoholic?
Because there's alcohol. They have no reason to having a major break race.
Well, they're gonna have it anyway. Good, cremate the corpses. Burn all the tainted apparel while we're at it. Any... Yeah. Yeah. Burn all the weapons, too, that we don't need. Stop complaining about you see dead bodies when you're cremating them.
Yeah, that kind of seems counterintuitive.
Yeah, it's just like guys like, okay, I'm gonna go cremate, you know, the bodies and whatnot. Comes back, you know, cell shock, PTSD, shaking like a leaf, just going, I see dead people. Yes, you were cremating them. Shut up. Nice. Whackby.
And go back to prison.
Don't you want to get turned into a burger? Get back here. God, I just remember this fucking video. I just remembered this video. A thief breaks into a guy's house, basically comes through the front door. Next thing you know, the homeowner comes charging at him, so the thief just runs for his life. And it's like, it's completely like snowed outside. I don't know where it was. It was like completely snowed. The sidewalk is like slippery as all shit because of black ice and whatnot. And so the thief, he's stumbling, just like sliding all over the place as he goes off screen, and the homeowner chases him. Homeowner is just in his underwear, completely just barefoot, chasing after him, going, oh, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it now. I'm getting closer.
Jesus.
Now let's go with the armor drop. Wow, this is... okay, it's this Obsidian Legionary Helmet, Obsidian Centurion Armor, Plasteel Heavy Plate Helmet, that one's kind of like Uranium K63B. And then...
Someone like their shiny black rocks.
Yeah.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Who should we give the Centurion Armor to?
Biff.
Why Biff?
Because if Belgium has a mental break in it, we're not going to be able to stop him.
Yeah, you're right.
And I don't trust Ice with it.
I was kind of thinking, it was just like, all right, which one of us seems to be like, you know, which one of us thinks about the Roman Empire the most? Now the most trustworthy? You can trust me with the WMD. I can trust you with weapons of mass destruction. You know what I can't trust you with, Belgium? I can't trust you with surgery.
He has a little too much fun.
Yeah.
Likes to see how many malpractices he can get away with before the lawyers find out.
See, Belgium likes to sit there and tell the patient before he anesthesias them the story on how he lost his license.
Okay.
No, I never had one to begin with. Do surgery for fun, okay.
Got it. He's just Mr. Bean.
What?
I think it's Mr. Bean.
Somebody made a wonderful edit, basically, where it's just it's the surgery scene with Mr. Bean and whatnot, where he takes his mask off, he like gives a thumbs up to the camera. But it's just like there's like Frank Castle from The Punisher in the famous scene where he's just going like, no, 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 wait, 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 wait. But they green screened him to be on the surgical table and whatnot. So Mr. Bean comes up, takes his mask off, gives a thumbs up, and it's Frank Castle going, no, no, wait, 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 with the caption. When you're going to get your surgery, it's your friend who used ChatGPT to get his medical degree.
Oh, I've seen something like that, the same caption, but it didn't have the no, 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 wait, wait, wait. But no, this is just this is Belgium in the hospital room. The patient is not making it out.
Yeah. I don't know if wearing the yeah, no, we're not going to have the heavy steel plate, to be honest. I'll just... Because the problem is the heavy steel plate helmet and whatnot, it reduces accuracy, shooting accuracy by -8. I'm like, no. And you'd think, with this came out of Vanilla Expand Medieval, and it's just like, well, it's a steel plate heavy knight helmets for knights and whatnot, so you think it's for people with, melee. But then it's like melee hit chance -2, and I'm like, huh? What the fuck is the point of wearing this? If it just makes you worse.
Does Vanilla Expanded have a concept of medium, light, and heavy armor?
Medium armor is the normal, like, plate armor. Because it adds in light armor and then heavy plate armor.
The heavy armor, as much as I hate to say it, they're probably not for killing so much as holding the enemies there and having someone else fucking murder them. Which I don't think Rimworld does very well.
You want to do that, the best way to hold the door, get somebody with Psycast, get him with the invisible trait. I forget what it's called. But you could have him stand in the door, nobody can target him because he's invisible. And the enemies can't get through because he's standing in the doorway. Once we get, like, flak armor, and then I would go to precision rifling, and then after that, we'll think about making mechanoids. Because we have a... I mean, I could also... There should be, like, yeah, I could get, like, another mech link right over there, but this guy already has a mech link in his brain. Plus, he's also wearing an AirWire headset. He's wearing that gaming headset, which gives him, more bandwidth or something. I don't know. That's how headsets work, right?
That's a nice question.
It takes a long time for a wheat to grow, man.
Oh, yeah.
surprised that everybody is like in a really good mood. You know, except for the Stellark. The Stellark is just basically miserable as shit.
Everyone is just screaming.
Refrigerator doors, like the freezer doors at like McDonald's and whatnot, are actually on a timer, basically, because they kind of like, because when you open and close it and whatnot, there's a few minutes you have to wait before you're able to open it up again and whatnot. So the door will like close shut. At least this is what I remember. What was it? EP Sleepy telling me and whatnot when she worked at McDonald's. Basically, but I was kind of like hoping I could just like do that with the storage door, because all I got for the storage room is like a wooden door, and everybody keeps opening and closing it to the point where it's just like all the cold air just leaves it and it becomes unrefrigerated.
Yeah, I run into that problem too.
So we're being attacked by the Rivia now, the Blood Zealots, and that one's coming at me with a goddamn scythe. A bronze scythe.
That reminds me, the thing you posted earlier about Revian Sacrifice Despise. Does this mean there's going to be the Great Schism?
I guess.
Just a Blood Sacrifice Revia versus non-Blood Sacrifice Revia?
So, good news. Or bad news, depending on who you ask. We got a vampire.
Oh no.
Maybe not, no.
What's the bad news?
I said good news or bad news, depending on who you ask. What kind of vampire? They are a Bruxa. Bruja? I don't know.
I don't even know what that means.
It's vanilla expand sangophages. Alright, so Bruja emerged as a unique and alluring sub-xenotype of sangophage created by an enigmatic architect entity seeking to weave together beauty and power, and the Bruja were gifted with unparalleled grace and charm, designed as ultimate companions of other sangophages, the blah 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 blah.
It's a pet. It is a pet vampire for vampires.
Something called Bruja. Or it's Bruxa, I don't know. I'm pronouncing the X as an H because it sounds better basically, but something Bruja and whatnot, I don't know, it's a lot, definitely League. It must be a lot more Toreador than anything else. If I'm remembering the right clan. Actually,
Any
that's
relation
something.
To Matadors?
Huh?
Any relation to Matadors?
No. I've been actually sitting here waiting for, alright, Sly, I think one's right up, that one's right up your avenue, you stick it, what? Ah. Anyway, that's something I've been wanting to bitch about, basically, is Bloodlines 2, but...
Do it.
I didn't feel like goddamn just spending the entire, like, 12th anniversary of Rimworld bitching about Bloodlines 2. I wanted to do it during a Rimworld stream because it's like, okay.
We can always bitch about the horrible things Randy has done for us to, what, 12 years?
What do you mean? Randy giveth and Randy taketh. Everything is part of his divine plan.
I'm gonna be real with you. Fuck the divine plans.
Alright, so Bloodlines 2, basically. Where the fuck do I even start and whatnot? Okay, how the fuck do we make a vampire RPG game, throw out all the role-playing, the RPG elements out of it, just the role-playing game? No, throw that the fuck out. Do you get to create your own character? No, fuck you. Basically, it's set in fucking Seattle. And we are... Yeah, we're no longer in Santa Monica. And whatnot. We're up in Seattle. It's winter. I don't even know if these people know what Seattle even looks like. Because it's just like...
Either Santa Monica or Seattle is the first thing that comes to mind when I think vampires.
Oh yeah, no, Bloodlines 1 was in Los Angeles.
Oh god! No wonder Los Angeles is so bad.
Buddy, if all of a sudden vampires just showed up in the middle of the fucking night, basically, I wouldn't even fucking bat an eye at it.
They'd probably be an improvement.
Baby. But yeah, because it's winter, it's there's just permanently fog everywhere. But what I mean is just like this is nothing like Seattle, basically. Lately, I haven't found a single goddamn stray needle on the street whatsoever.
You sure you're not in Silent Hill?
It's like if I just came up with an idea on a betting we could do forever Rimworld stream. I've just come up with an idea on a betting we could do for every Rimworld stream. Sorry. I swear I'm illiterate. But just like, so you can't create your own character and whatnot. You're already a predetermined character. You are an elder vampire that is 400 years old.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was a big giant uh-oh, basically. Elder vampires are a huge fucking deal and whatnot. Because it is like we have been in, not to mention that we have been in a coma, or torpor as it's called in Vampire the Masquerade, but we are in a coma for about at least 100 years. Because our last memories are like in the 1920s, and then it was just like, now we're in 2020s. We wake up in a coffin, somebody opens up our coffin, wakes us the hell up. And I'm like, we're a 400-year-old vampire. We require a lot of blood, like a lot of blood. And we've been in a coma for about 100 years. You ever taken a nap and woke up basically with like a headache, a cold sweat, basically, and you felt like you haven't drinking anything your entire life?
Angry?
Yeah. To say that a vampire wakes up from sleep, you know, basically, you know, disoriented and frothing with rage is an understatement.
He wants his goddamn Big Mac and he wants it now.
When a vampire wakes up from sleep, basically, all of a sudden everyone looks like a goddamn Capri Sun. But no, so we wake up, we basically, whoever opened up the casket or whatever, basically, obviously he dies because, you know, we drain them of all their blood, and then it's perfectly fine after that. It's just like, oh, okay, then hi, well, you know, hi, I'm back, basically. And I'm just like, okay, I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. Like I said, we're a 400-year-old vampire that hasn't drinking anything in 100 years, basically. Seattle should have looked like a goddamn... just should have been just
a bad accident.
Yeah. You know, to be a little bit cringe and whatnot, an elder vampire waking up from torpor is basically an Avengers level threat. A lot of people are going to fucking die. No.
Maybe he was just a Buddhist in a past life and is extremely ascetic.
But one, we're a woman, and I don't even know. It doesn't even matter, basically. Like, we get, okay, so despite being an elder vampire, the one thing that we quote-unquote can choose is I say there's no clans. There are no clans in Bloodlines 2. There are clans in name only, basically, because it doesn't matter what clan you choose. Here's the thing is, you don't remember any of your vampiric powers when you wake up. You have no vampiric powers, go fuck yourself. And I'm like, that's not how it works. With an RPG, we have a leveling up system, and basically, here's your clan. Because there's multiple different clans in Vampire the Masquerade, and they all have their own afflictions, but they also have their own traits and whatnot. Basically, they're made for different play styles. And I don't even know if I want to go into the details of all the different clans or whatnot, but it doesn't matter in Bloodlines 2, because instead of having, like, replayability of, like, what if I want to play it like this kind of vampire, that kind of vampire, basically, it's just, instead, you do favors for, like, the clan leaders, as I'll just call them, because I can't remember the actual name for, essentially, it's not even like a clan leader and whatnot, because it's more like there's different chapters of, like, for the clans in every city and whatnot, like representatives. So it just like do favors, basically, then feed on the vampire, and then you get his, like, a power from him. And I'm just like, that's not how this fucking works. It's not how any of this fucking works. Did any of you motherfuckers at the Chinese room read the goddamn rule book? Did any of you motherfuckers even play the game? No.
What I'm hearing is endless fetch quests.
It's not even that. Like, the worst part is the entire game is flashback simulator, because you're trying to figure out a serial killer that happened years ago. There's like a vampire serial killer killing other vampires called the Rebar Killer and whatnot, basically. And it just, oh god, it just, because, okay, so you wake up, we have another vampire inside of our head and whatnot. I don't know how or why, basically, but there's a goddamn Malkavian vampire inside of our head. So it's just like, oh god, we got a schizophrenic vampire that's being, you know, basically, that's a voice inside of our head. Whoop-de-fucking-do, right?
He just whispers to you, that meatbag looked at you too long, turned him into a fucking snack. That one would go good with ketchup.
And no. It's just like the Malkavian should be telling, like, some of the most fucking fucked up shit. Well, not the fucked up shit, basically, but it's just like Malkavians, vampires, if I could describe Malkavian vampires, is that they know everything and nothing at the same time. And that's only going to make sense, basically, if you've played through the entire first game as a Malkavian. Because the Malkavian...
They just work here?
Huh?
They just work here?
Yeah. Alright, so we got a hive. We got a raid going on, so I got a little bit of a reprieve from my ranting and bitching about Bloodlines 2.
Turn them into snacks.
I don't
Twinkies.
I don't think a Mega Scarab would make a good like confectionery.
Just give Randy a bug-shaped cake and tell him there's a surprise inside. It's just the Mega Scarab be covered in icing.
It's very disappointing as well, basically, because it just like you couldn't choose Malkavian as the clan, one of your clans and whatnot. It doesn't matter basically, because like every like clan, I guess I should go into the personalities of the clans and whatnot. First off, let's start off with Tremere. Tremere vampires are basically, they're kind of like, you know, they're the elitist vampires and whatnot. They're the ones that want to control and own everything and whatnot. And they have basically psychic powers to literally dominate minds. You have the Toreador, if I'm remembering the names rightly. Toreadors are people that want to, or vampires that essentially want to hold on to their humanity as much as possible. Basically, and whatnot. They're more of like, you know, the social kind of vampire, kind of just blending in the middle of the night with amongst humans or whatnot. So they're often played like bards from D&D and whatnot, where they kind of just seduce everything. You have Gangrel and whatnot, which are the more animalistic vampires, basically. They are more in touch with the beast than their humanity. They're kind of like D&D of barbarians, where they could go into a rage or like, you know, tap into their, you know, with the beast, or basically kind of go into more of like an animalistic state and whatnot, basically. But the more and the older rules, basically, the more they did this and whatnot, basically, the more animalistic they would look. But that kind of got dropped in the newer rules, but whatever. Let's go for the steel drop. What the fuck happened to you? Fleeing fire. Oh, right, you're a vampire. You're scared of fire. I forgot about that. Oh, that's another thing in Bloodlines 2 that was nitpicking. Why the fuck is every goddamn vampire smoking?
What?
All the vampires are smoking. And I'm like, you don't have lungs. You don't need to breathe. What the fuck are you doing smoking?
Fun?
The thing about vampires as well is that you need to remember that they're undead and whatnot. And, you know, vampires have a fear of fire and whatnot, so lighting up a cigarette next to a vampire basically might as well be the equivalent to lighting up a cigarette at a gas station while everybody's refueling. I'm not
in the e-cigarettes. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there are e-cigs in the masquerade. The vampires run the company. Purely so that there's less matches and lighters on the street.
Mm-hmm. So Tremere, Toreador, Gangrel, Bruja are basically they're one of the ancient clans. Don't tell the Tremere this, but the Bruja were actually the ones that formed the Camarilla, not the Tremere. Basically, but the Bruja are basically like, I would say more like the fighters, like D&D fighters and anything else. Basically,
the Doomslayer clan.
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of weird and whatnot, basically, because the Bruja elders are like kind of like the most. I'll have to go back and read about that. I don't know, but essentially, their elders are pretty much like some of the most. I wouldn't say laid back or chill. That's not the right word for them and whatnot. Basically, the most patient. But the younger vampires in the Bruja are some of the most, like, instinct-driven vampires ever. It's just like punch first, ask questions later kind of people. Nosferatu and whatnot, probably, the whole thing about the Nosferatu is that they're the stealth vampires, where literally they have something called obfuscation, which, as long as they don't make direct eye contact with anybody, they can remain completely invisible. And the reason why Nosferatu need to be completely invisible from the naked eye is they're the ugliest motherfuckers you have ever seen. And whatnot. Every sort of like version of the rulebook kind of changes what the Nosferatu are. But pretty much is Nosferatu are supposed to be so hideous that if anyone actually saw them, it is breaking the masquerade, or essentially is scaring the shit out of anybody that sees you. So Nosferatu either have to basically just go around stealthing literally everything, or just traveling through the sewers. Most of them hide in the sewers.
Oh.
But they're the best at stealth, they're the best at lockpicking, and they're basically best with computers as well. And whatnot. And then you have Malkavians, which... Malkavians are basically hit or miss. It's either you love them or hate them. Kind of a vampire, because the Malkavians, essentially, they're all mentally insane. And whatnot. They have some sort of mental illness, whether it be like schizophrenia or just something else and whatnot, basically. And the reason why you either love them or hate them, because a lot of people play Malkavians off as like, oh, look at how so random I am. Belgium and Vladimir now want to sleep together. I'm sorry, what?
Not again.
Also, why does a woman have the name Vladimir? But congratulations, Belgium, you're with the vampire.
He decided to become part of the masquerade.
Yes. Why am I sleeping with Putin's vampire daughter?
Oh, no!
But one of the charming things that I loved about the Malkavians in Bloodlines 1 is that this guy your character cannot talk normally whatsoever. Basically, like, instead of saying like goodbye or I'm leaving and whatnot, your character will say something stupid like my shadow stalks, other places now, or just stuff like that, right? Or whatnot, or it's well, I don't know. I should just shut up about that. Moving on. Basically, there are some moments that when you're talking to people or whatnot, like there's a fortune teller character as well by the beach you could go talk to and whatnot, and if you play as any of the other vampires and whatnot, she'll just give you some pretty much generic stuff about what your future tells. But if you play as a Malkavian and you talk to the fortune teller, basically, she tries to look into your mind, and obviously you being Malkavian is just complete, absolute madness and whatnot, but she spoils the ending of the game without you knowing it.
Wonderful.
Well, see, here's the thing is, if you never played the game before, if it's your first playthrough and you go play as a Malkavian, you talk to the fortune teller, you have no idea what the fuck is she talking about. Basically, like, until you actually get to the ending of the game, and it was just like, what the fuck? Yeah. Malkavians are basically insane, and I forgot the whole thing is because I was just focusing on their affliction so much, basically, but their whole prowess or abilities or whatnot is, they are mentally insane, but they could also inflict that madness onto others.
Contagious schizophrenia.
Pretty much, yes. Mass hysteria. Because like one of the missions or side missions that ends up happening is that there's a group of people, they're like ghost hunters or something like that, and they go into an abandoned building and accidentally uncover a vampire's lair and whatnot, right? Well, one of those people manages to escape and whatnot, and you're tracked down with basically finding that person, and if you're a Malkavian, you could literally tell him to chase after the moon and don't stop chasing it.
Okay then. Here, I was gonna say you just walk up to the enemies and quietly whisper to them, "Do you hear the car alarm too?" Just like Project Zomboid schizophrenia, is that your car alarm or mine?
We're vampires, not clowns, but yes. Why am I cooked? What do you mean? What do you mean, why are you cooked?
Play as Malkavian, base the entirety of the character off of the Joker.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
The ostriches have gone mad.
Why is it that out of all the things your character decided to hook up with a vampire? I have no idea why.
Here's joining the masquerade.
I don't know, maybe your character's just into biting. Could have been a werewolf or some shit. Yeah, okay, so Vampire the Masquerade is part of a bigger world, basically, because it's part of the world of darkness and whatnot, and werewolves are a thing, though I don't necessarily like the werewolves all too much, basically, because it could be summarized as, it's furry Captain Planet, I'm sorry.
What?
I was really hoping that basically that the werewolves were going to be as cool as the vampires in the World of Darkness, because the vampires in the World of Darkness have this huge lore about their origins and whatnot, basically, because to put it in a huge summary, a lot of it... okay, well, to summarize it is that Cain was the first vampire, as in like Cain and Abel, basically, from the Bible. And there's a lot to it, but you know, it's gonna take too long, basically, to explain. My brain's kind of getting a little bit scrambled here, but the whole thing. So a lot of it has to do with. That's it. I keep saying it just like, I should say this, but I shouldn't say it, basically, because it's just like, it's too much fucking information. Okay then.
What is Captain Gaia?
Captain Gaia? Okay, so with werewolves, there is Gaia, the worm, and then something else, basically, and it's... why I say it's furry Captain Planet, why werewolves are furry Captain Planet, is basically is because the world is dying and the werewolves have to stop the world from dying.
Oh my god, they're environmentalists.
Yes.
That is depressing.
Mm-hmm. Whereas the vampires basically is that they're free. Cain, from Cain and Abel, Cain was kicked out and whatnot, basically. Cain met Lilith. You know, became a vampire, not through Lilith, he was a vampire before that, basically, but the whole thing about it is that when God cast him and gave him the mark or whatnot, basically, to walk the earth forever, basically, he became a vampire and whatnot. Obviously, Cain turned people into vampires and whatnot, which became his, you know, quote-unquote children, and then those children would have been the essentially, let's use the word Primarch. The Primarch for the clans that we know of in the game that we could choose from and whatnot. And obviously it's a huge giant pyramid scheme where that generation has their own vampires that they bring in, and that generation has their own vampires that they bring in. Basically, it is all about, kind of like somebody put it as, it's kind of like the mafia and whatnot. Somebody just called it basically emo Sopranos, which, yeah, kind of fucking works for Vampire the Masquerade, because you work for somebody and you have to kick up to them, and they work for somebody and you have to kick up to them, and basically with every generation of vampire, like the younger generations are weaker than the older generations, so it's like this giant pyramid scheme sort of whole thing with the vampires. And I thought the werewolves were going to be, you know, that cool or interesting, and no, sadly they're not.
So the only other werewolves I remember distinctly as having anything is just the ones from Underworld.
But it doesn't matter, because everything that I've just said about the clans or the vampires or their mythos or the werewolves aren't a fucking thing in Bloodlines 2.
Sounds like it got Skyrim so hard that, well, Skyrim actually did better.
Yeah, because it's just like, okay, so another complaint is that it's just, you have no, like, there is, like, for being a role-playing game, or supposedly, like, you know, it's supposed to be a story-heavy game, as opposed to be about Bloodlines 2, your input in the game, your dialogue choices have no effect on the game whatsoever, basically, because you could literally just insult the prince, which is basically supposed to be like, okay, in cities, basically there's something called the Camarilla, and they are pretty much upholders of the masquerade and whatnot. You are not supposed to reveal to the world that you are a vampire, and the prince is supposed to be the one in charge of all that, basically. And you can insult the goddamn prince in Bloodlines 2 as much as you fucking want and still become the sheriff. That's just forced upon you. You are just the sheriff. Yay.
Is going back to Transylvania an option?
No.
I feel like we'd have more fun there.
Yes.
The locations would at least be cooler.
The Masquerade versus me using an M16 load with silver bullets on everyone I see. Now, that's a funny thing. Okay, so vampire hunters were a goddamn thing in the first game, and they're technically a thing in the second game as well, basically, but I feel like vampire hunters were done so much better in Bloodlines 1 than Bloodlines 2, because let's talk about the Masquerade. The Masquerade in the first game is, if you broke the Masquerade and whatnot, basically, like, let's say you just started killing people in broad daylight, or using your vampiric powers, or just basically draining people dry.
So becoming drunk with power.
Yes. I have no idea what mission I even selected. Oh shit. He wants to provide 12 soldiers to carry out the okay, never mind. Go. Get out of here. Bye-bye. And like they're a huge part of the story in the first game as well, basically, because like you're supposed to go to the Malkavian chapter leader, chapter master, as we'll just say it. We'll use 40k terms now. I think the term is progenitor or something like that in Vampire the Masquerade, but I can't remember correctly. You go to his place only to figure out that basically he's already dead. And before you could figure out what happened, all of a sudden, you know, vampire hunters start burning down the entire mansion. And whatnot, but vampire hunters in the first game is, if you broke the Masquerade and whatnot, and, you know, it was just like, oh my, you know, you started leaving clues everywhere that, you know, there's a vampire in the area. You would actually have vampire hunters patrolling around in the first game. and whatnot. Some vampires would just outright refuse to talk to you because essentially you had broken the masquerade and whatnot. It's just kind of like, well, you're an outlaw now. You don't have the protection of the law on your side.
You've fucked about and found out.
Pretty much, yeah.
Call back when it's over.
Yeah. There's a lot more to it in the first game, sorry. But the second game is that it is so fucking stupid because there is like a crime system and then a masquerade system. It's basically like kind of like just like Grand Theft Auto star system and whatnot, where it's just like if you break the masquerade or whatnot, like if the meter goes up and reaches this level, basically, it's a detection level. I shouldn't even say like GTA crime level, that isn't even right. It's a detection level, and it's just like if you're detected, you have to be out of sight for like 3 seconds, or otherwise you're just gonna get staked right through the heart. You just get insta-killed in a cutscene.
Oh, that is... Wow, okay.
Yeah, the game basically just says fuck you. And okay, so let's go back to the dialogue or decision making and whatnot. Basically, there is no goddamn replayability in the second game because the whole thing about it is that whatever you do when you actually play as your character that they gave you and whatnot, even though you didn't create it, doesn't really fucking matter, basically, because the whole important thing about it is you have all these flashbacks and you're trying to basically figure out, because the Malkavian inside your head was a detective trying to figure out who was the rebar killer killing other vampires. Once you figure that out, basically, it's just, that's it, game over. It ends abruptly. Stakes are boring. I'd rather use a Barrett loaded with silver sabo rounds.
Yeah, and if the Malkavians are the ones that have the internal insane, how in the world do they become detectives?
That's the thing is, though, basically, despite the fact that this guy is a Malkavian inside your head and whatnot, he speaks perfectly. There is nothing like... Malkavians are always supposed to speak in cryptic riddles or stuff like that, basically. But no, this guy is just like, you know, like gumshoe detective inside your head, and it's just like, okay.
He's dealt with so much insanity, he somehow became sane.
Yes. And
that is honestly terrifying as a thought.
Oh, god damn it, Randy, why?
Like, I doubt that's the entire idea behind it, but still.
I don't even understand. Like, you are reminded he's a Malkavian because in the flashbacks, he's allowed to talk to furniture.
What?
Okay, so in the first game, there are a lot of like weird things about the Malkavian that are supposed to be just like comedic moments and whatnot. Like one of the things is like when you're in downtown, like Hollywood and whatnot, you could like pass by a stop sign as a Malkavian and whatnot, basically, and the stop sign will just literally tell you stop. To which you say back to the stop sign, no. You basically get into an argument with a fucking stop sign. And it's not actually saying anything to you, it just says stop. Why did I do that? I didn't do that. Haul it. You can't haul it because it's not configured. Whatever.
I'll be back in another minute.
Okay. That'll give me some reprieve from bitching and ranting about Vampire the Masquerade 2. Where the hell did I get Tox Lions? Alan was wondering. Okay, then I'm not yet. out of drink and my throat still hurts. I'll be right back. Pat, you watch the colony. Make sure nothing happens. Thank you for your patience. Defilator ship, oh no. Oh no. Hey, about that tornado. Tornado, yes. Let's see on how the tornado generator works. Oh good. Let's switch this to oats. He's gotten sick now. Best doctor. Yeah. Let's go tend to Randy. Fire mode now. Well, actually, you can filter infections. The vampire, anyway. If I go lay hands on target and help the target battle their infections, works on animals or humans, alright. That worked out pretty well. But now it's coming back towards us. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I think a blood vessel just popped in my brain. Seeing that.
What happened?
Decided to use tornado generator on mechanoids. Tornado came back to at us.
Uh-oh.
What should I talk about else about Bloodlines 2? Alright, let's talk about the combat system. So in Bloodlines 1, and I'm not going to say Bloodlines 1 had a good combat system, it was made in 2006 and whatnot, so it was very simplistic, especially by today's standards. You know, did it uphold the test of time? No. I'll be the first one to tell you that no. Bloodline 1s did not hold up the test of time, because Bloodlines 1 released with a whole bunch of fucking bugs. Bloodlines 1 is basically kind of like Fallout New Vegas. It crashes. It crashes a lot.
Oof.
There's actually a community patch, like a community mod patch for the game and whatnot that actually comes already installed if you get it on GOG. Which is very nice. And whatnot, but as well as Bloodlines 1 also kind of just... it got sent to its death on its release, basically, because it just, like, lo and behold, guess what also fucking released? Literally on the same day. Half-Life 2.
Oh.
But anyway, so the combat in Bloodlines 1, basically, you had melee weapons and you had, you know, ranged weapons, basically. You started off with bare bones, like a baseball bat and like a .38 revolver and whatnot, but you could upgrade your arsenal as you went through the game and whatnot. One of the funniest characters, actually, is when you go to Chinatown, there is a vampire and whatnot that basically he is dressed up like a PLA soldier and whatnot, and he's just like, no, we just sell herbal herbal medicine and tea remedies here and whatnot. And you just tell the guy, just like, look, I'm not with the ATF, all right? And the guy, all of a sudden, basically, the just behind him, he just pulls out an entire fucking like Narinko arsenal out of fucking nowhere.
Beautiful.
Yes. But in Bloodlines 2, instead of having skills placed in using ranged weapons or melee weapons, instead, us being an elder vampire, one of the only things that we remembered how to do, apparently, was telekinesis.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say drop kick.
Okay, so that's also a funny thing, is there are some moves that our vampire does that are straight from Dying Light. We could actually drop kick people and also slide kick people like Dying Light, which is pretty fun.
I just saw one clip of someone just traversing an entire street block, doing nothing but drop kick his movement.
So I will give Bloodlines 2 that, but instead of, you know, like I said, having melee or ranged weapons ourselves, instead we just pick up weapons with telekinesis off the ground, and then just either with melee weapons, we just throw them at people or whatnot. But ranged weapons, you pick them up, and you know you hit the left mouse button, and you basically just mag dump somebody. Some poor motherfucker's getting mag dumped, and for some reason you can only mag dump with a weapon. Like our character just does not do, like, if you like left click and just like, you know, fire one bullet. No, like if it's a pistol or like a submachine gun or assault rifle, she'll just fire until it stops and whatnot. And then like if it's a shotgun, she'll fire one shot and then you basically throw it at somebody. Doesn't even fucking rack the shotgun.
When did she go into comatose?
1921. I think it was. That was the year.
Alright, never mind. She has no excuse. She's not like Ichabod Crane from Sleepy Hollow, where he was gone back far enough that, what do you mean the gun holds more than one bullet? She should know what ammo conservation is by now.
Yeah. There was also in Empire the Masquerade 1, Bloodlines 1, basically. Oh, we finally had our first visitors. Nice. I didn't even...
Okay.
They gave us plasteel. They actually really enjoyed their stay. Oh, that's right. Since I have a vampire, I'm going to need to actually start taking prisoners. Because we need a source of blood. Right. Another raid, Astral Savages, so... So in the first game, basically, there were multiple different endings and whatnot. There are different factions that you could choose with. And whatnot. You could either basically side with the Prince and the Camarilla, you could side with the Anarchists and whatnot. You could even side with the Chinese vampires and whatnot, which were... The Chinese vampires completely operated on a completely different level than what we know of vampires and whatnot, basically. Oh, these guys are building up artillery. Okay, that's wonderful. Should I let them build it? That way we could steal the mortars. Oops.
Sure.
But yeah. Or you could literally just side with yourself and whatnot. You could just go completely intimate. You'd also argue with a stop sign. Yes. I do remember that.
Also, depending on how far back into mythology the Chinese hierarchy of the vampires go, that would go crazy by itself.
Mm-hmm.
China and mythology operate on different power levels.
Oh, yeah. And, but, like I said, with Bloodlines 2, it just ends so abruptly. Basically, because, like, once you figure out, like, once you solve, like, the case of, like, who the, you know, rebar killer was and whatnot, game just ends right there. It just yanks you out. Whatever you were doing or whatever, you know, Seattle was happening. Because, like, there is shit going down and whatnot. Like, what ends up happening is that the prince that was there got assassinated. And so it's just like, now we got a brand new prince in Seattle that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. And whatnot, so you'd be like, oh, okay, then we'll obviously, you know, Camarilla, uphold Masquerade, whoop-de-fucking-do, be the law.
Do I smell power struggle?
It's vampires. These motherfuckers are always scheming.
the recent Batman movie?
No. Gonna be a little bit more specific.
The one... Fuck. Riddler having his own goon army that attack a convention, and then they flood the city.
Okay.
That opened up an entire can of power struggle worms. Because the entirety of the poorer districts of Gotham have been completely flooded.
Yay!
Then the Penguin show starts.
Huh. I'm gonna need to build a prison. So.
You mean a snack room for the vampire?
Yeah! Alright, I need a room where I can store the chicken nuggets for the vampire when they wake up and get hungry in the middle of the night.
That way it doesn't drain half the Rimworld of blood.
Oh, that's not why. Yeah. But if I make it up, it'll be. But yeah, and so Bloodlines 1, we had a lot of enemies to deal with, basically, and whatnot. We had to deal with just regular people, basically, druggies, gangsters, mafia, a lot of mafia, Russian mafia, Chinese triads, the vampire hunters, whatnot, then ghouls, basically, because, you know, vampires keep people as pets some goddamn fucking times. We even get a pet ghoul ourselves in the game, if you rescue a woman who's dying in the hospital. Whatnot, we get nothing like that in the first game. Second game, sorry, fuck.
I bet I'm just picturing two junkies see the goddamn Prince of Darkness and go, let's mug him.
Quite literally, yeah.
They're armed with nothing but rusty needles and possibly pocket knives.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, that'll do. Alright. Sorry, this is taking me a while. And whatnot, but then as well as we have other vampires to deal with, because like I said, there's different factions. There's the Camarilla, those that uphold the Masquerade. There's the Anarchs, which, as the name implies, they're anarchists. They just say, fuck the order. And whatnot, but a lot of vampires we do end up dealing with is the Sabbat. And the Sabbat basically are vampires. They're kind of like, if they're, you know, if vampires weren't evil enough for you, basically, these are like the vampires that are just like, you know, instead of being, you know, masquerading as, you know, keeping the masquerade, they're more of like, wait, we're vampires, we're supposed to be ruling the goddamn world. Sort of deal.
Our hungry fuckers.
Yeah. Come on. Sorry, throat was hurting there.
Fair enough.
But yeah, some of the Sabbat and whatnot, basically, oh god, what was the... There is literally one clan that the Sabbat have, because they have their own clans, and one of them basically is... They have a name I cannot pronounce to save my life and whatnot, but they're essentially like flesh crafters and whatnot. They take flesh and like basically they could shape it into any form they want, so they basically create these monsters, like, you know, flesh monsters, like flesh mobs. Yes, that's... I can't... Hold on. Yeah, that's what they're called, Harkin. I just can't pronounce it to save my life. Oh, first thing when I put it into Google is pronunciation. Thank God I'm not the only one that suffers with this. Tamizi? Or Z-Mizi? Z-Mizi? I'm gonna quit while I'm behind. I'm sorry. But
well, I opened up the ancient danger in one of my colonies.
How'd that go?
I found the entire German-Austrian armory.
Oh, sounds like this. What do you mean you found the entire German-Austrian army?
I mean, there's a few crypto sleep caskets in here, so who knows? There might just be some Brunswick in the fucking freezer.
Brunswick? You mean Bundeswehr?
Yes.
That was West Germany. That's like modern Germany.
We also found a masterwork bronze Zweihander.
Alright. But I remember with, the Sabbat or whatnot, basically, that's also another one of the side missions. That's actually a main mission you have to do. It's not a side mission. Basically, because whatchamacallit, one of these vampires is making a whole bunch of monsters and whatnot. You have to go fight him, deal with a whole bunch of shit. The boss fight itself is pretty good. Basically, it's one of the more memorable moments. But getting to the boss fight is just a pain in the fucking ass, because you yourself have to go into an underground, like, sewer area that's different than the sewers you use to travel as the Nosferatu or whatnot, and you get lost in that shit so fucking badly. But that's besides the point. Or whatnot, but what I'm trying to get is, why am I saying all this basically lately, is that there was a whole bunch of different varieties of enemies in Bloodlines 1 to deal with. And in Bloodlines 2, it is literally anarchist ghouls, anarchist ghouls, anarchist ghouls, anarchist ghouls. That is the only fucking enemy you fight in Bloodlines 2. And like I said, like I said earlier, vampire hunters do pop up in Bloodlines 2, but they're just a reskin of anarchist ghouls. They literally, there's no difference in the enemies whatsoever.
Man, life has not been good for vampire games.
Yeah, no, basically, like, and even then, there's been a whole bunch of spin-offs of like Vampire the Masquerade as well and whatnot that are just like, oh god, why? It is like this entire series has been just gutted and bled. Oh god, I just remembered they fucking made a battle royale out of Vampire the Masquerade.
What is a Walther MPL?
Walter MPL? I have no idea.
Looks like HK tried to make a little Carl Gustav SMG.
Oops. Huh. I was trying to open up Steam overlay, that's not working. Whatever. Anyway. But, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. What else about Bloodlines 2 could I bitch about? Alright, this is gonna be one of the most minor things, I think, I could bitch about Bloodlines 2, but there's no goddamn dancing. You might be thinking, what the hell am I talking about? Okay, so, in Vampire the Masquerade, there is places called Elysiums, or Elysium and whatnot, and it's kind of like a neutral ground for vampires and whatnot, where basically vampires, no matter clan or, you know, well, they had to be part of the camera, you can't have a Sabbat just walk in. But essentially, it's basically like a neutral area for the families or the clans to do their business and whatnot, basically. Neutral ground where it's just like, nobody, it's just like, this is peaceful, no fighting in the war room sort of nonsense. I was supposed to assign Belgium. Anyway. And a lot of these places, like in Vampire the Masquerade 1 was, or Bloodlines 1, I keep calling it BTM 1, but Bloodlines 1 is nightclubs, quite literally, nightclubs, bars. Papaya?
Vampire cheers.
Yes. Hi there, Ace, how you doing?
I'm all for it.
How are things going? Going good. I've just been sitting here, doing wave survival, celebrating, the 12-year anniversary of Rimworld, but it's actually just been me ranting about Bloodlines 2 for about 2 hours now, 3 hours, 2 hours, yeah. I don't know on how much you know about, like, Vampire the Masquerade, but yeah. Sorry if you keep hearing me sipping on my drink and then clearing my throat. Whatchamacallit, yeah, so, right, in these nightclubs and whatnot, and it was just something a little fun to do and whatnot, because you could actually go to the dance floor of these nightclubs and whatnot, and, you know, just, you know, start dancing. It was just an idle animation you did, basically, and it was like one of the dumbest dances ever, but it was funny. It was funny, basically, and they couldn't even do something, you know, as simple as, like, that. And like Vampire the Masquerade, there's just nothing to do. Pretty much the entire game is go here, do this fetch quest, go meet this fucker, basically go talk to this fucker, have flashback, go here, talk to this guy, flashback, go there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wishing I didn't take my PC to the shop because I really want to play SnowRunner right now. Also, I can't believe it's been 12 years with Rimworld. Yeah. Vlad has made me mildly aware of Vampire the Masquerade. What does mild awareness even mean?
I'm scared to know.
Let's go with the animal drop. Well, I got a wildebeest, I guess. I don't even know why I chose that.
Are you also living in a savannah?
No, it just every time I complete a wave, I get a reward for it, and I chose the animal drop as one of the random rewards I could get in wildebeest. Mild as in I remember vampires do literally everything in human history in that universe. Yes and... If you want to hear me rant about Bloodlines 2 and whatnot, I guess you can go back in the stream, because, yeah, 2 hours or whatnot. And... shit. I don't know, DS, is there anything you want to talk about when my throat hurts now?
A giant sniper rifle? Steyr IWS 2000.
Good for pack animal for trips. We're not going anywhere, because the whole thing about this stream is going to be a one-off where we just do wave survival until we die. Alright, goddamn, why is it that YouTube history doesn't ever goddamn work? Because I'm trying to, like, search watch history, and every time I type in, like, Bloodlines, because it just, like, something went wrong, and I'm like, fuck off.
Huh.
Should probably try to see about redoing the research room and whatnot, because we need to get like advanced research benches and then like a microanalyzer? Yeah, that's what it's called. I also need gun beds here. The prison. Sorry, the snack room.
I don't know what I've done in my colony, but apparently 2 geothermal generators is not enough to power it.
Jesus Christ, you've done something.
That's with the addition of 3 windmills.
Whoopsies. I didn't get the prison built in time, and one of the prisoners just died of malnutrition. Yay! Enclosed space. You are in an enclosed space, though. What the fuck? Now let me replace this.
to check what is eating the most power in my colony?
Not that I know of, no. That's... never mind. Adorable macaw, Neo blah blah blah, Knight of the Grey Empyrean, is making a request, wants you to take care of his favorite pet, macaw Jezebel, for 21 days. We'll be raided by the Rivia if we do it. Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna expand out the storage room. I just need them to build that. More days until we're able to do another whatever. The ritual, the dance party. There we go. Yes, yes. So no character creation, no humanity system, basically no frenzy. Oh, that was another thing, basically, is I mentioned about how basically being more in touch with humanity, or being more, you know, or the beast and whatnot, basically is that with vampires, obviously blood is a huge component and whatnot, but what's going on here? Who are the lovers? Randy Random and this visitor basically decide to fall in love. Wonderful.
He's going to leave and Randy's going to burn down the planet.
It's just like, alright, let's see here. Can I force recruit? No, okay then. Requires 8 friends to recruit. Okay, never mind. Fuck that. Right, that's okay. So here's something I could talk about. Right, I forgot to mention this in Bloodlines 2. With Vampire the Masquerade, you have basically like a blood meter and whatnot, and how you use your vampiric abilities is that you basically at least spend blood to use them. But in like Vampire the Masquerade 2, Bloodlines 2, you have no blood system in the game for whatever reason. Hi there, Peanut Gorilla, good to see you. No worries about the lurking. Because the thing about it with vampiric abilities and whatnot, you need blood to be able to use them, but in Vampire the Masquerade 2, or sorry, Bloodlines 2, it's just, the ability has like charges to it, like how many times you can use it, and you basically regain charges by doing combat. And I'm like, well, what the fuck, why? Instead of basically draining blood from people to be able to use vampiric abilities, instead draining people is just a goddamn fetch quest now, or like a collectathon. What am I trying to say here?
Fuck. It's a resource harvesting mission.
Yes, basically, to get points, to get skills, or whatnot, you have to go track down certain people and take their blood. And I'm like, what in the absolute fuck?
Sounds like they made it like V Rising, where you have to go out and find a boss and kill them to attain their power.
Sadly, no. It's even worse. It's even worse than that, because like I said earlier, so how you'd get your powers and whatnot, because it doesn't matter what clan you choose and whatnot, you have none of your vampiric abilities despite being a 400-year-old vampire and whatnot. And how you learn vampiric powers is basically do favors for the leaders of the clans in Seattle and whatnot, bite them, and they'll give you, you know, powers that way. And it's just like, oh, okay, so literally means fuck all nothing. Choosing clan means nothing. Alright, another raid. These are coming from multiple different directions, and we're having another meteor storm. Wonderful. It's getting closer.
Okay, figured out what killed my power.
What was it?
Fucking sprinklers.
What?
I have 15 sprinklers.
Why do the sprinklers require water?
Oh no, the power.
Sorry, power, right.
They eat 3,750 watts.
What?
One sprinkler's 250 watts. Thanks, Vanilla Furniture Expanded. What the fuck, Oscar?
Oh, that's grenades. Don't get near that.
This is like a 20 watt maximum thing here. It should not be this high maintenance.
Got a new xeno-human and whatnot. I'm just like, oh boy, who's it gonna be this time? Like, pigskin. Yay. So with humanity and the beast, going back to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1 and whatnot, basically, is one of the big giant no-nos to do was drain somebody completely dry and whatnot, basically, because you would lose humanity doing that. I know, sounds weird and whatnot. What the fuck does a vampire care about humanity and whatnot? Well, the problem is that essentially, if you lose all of your humanity, and the beast would just take over completely, and then that would pretty much be a game over, because essentially it's like going cyber psycho in Cyberpunk, where it's just like, you essentially, if the beast takes over, you just start killing everybody. And whatnot, and there was also like things like frenzy and whatnot, where it's just like, if you ran out of blood, then pretty much you lost control and whatnot, and like I said, everyone would start looking like a Capri Sun. And none of that happens in Vampire the Masquerade or Bloodlines 2. Basically, you can't drain anybody completely dry and whatnot, and there's no real reason to really just get blood in general, unless you're trying to do, like I said, the whole goddamn collectathon thing to or skill points. Oh right, because since I turned this into, yeah, that's a barracks now and you're going to be angry about it. Oh well, don't care. Oh, that's another thing about Bloodlines 2 that also was a big giant gripe about it and whatnot. There's no skill checks in the goddamn game. Because in Bloodlines 1, you had to do things like hacking, lockpicking, basically, or like persuasion checks, like, you know, basically social skills on people. But there is no hacking, there is no lockpicking and whatnot, basically. If you fuck up a dialogue option, you could literally back out of the conversation and restart it from the very beginning in Bloodlines 2, so you don't actually fail goddamn jack shit. You just keep trying over and over till you get what you fucking want.
Yeah, just do it like a normal person and save before I go into the conversation.
A quick save. That's how you scare the shit out of the NPCs, man. You know how terrifying it is for a player character to walk up to you and then immediately hit quick save?
Me about to tell them some very bad news. It's like, I'm just gonna quick save here. Yeah, sir, your son is dead. I couldn't save him in time. Please don't kill me. NPC proceeds to Palpatine spin across the street towards me. Skill check, fail.
And then, oh, right, yeah, so... Jesus Christ, the fucking... Stealth is a fucking joke in this game. In Bloodlines 2, sorry, not this game, Bloodlines 2. Rimworld's perfectly fine. But, like, so you'd think it's just like, because I mentioned how Nosferatu could go completely invisible and whatnot, or just like stuff like that, and it's just like, that doesn't goddamn matter, because essentially these buildings that you enter in where it's just like, ah yes, it's full of Anarch ghouls, right? Alright. You can't stealth through any of the goddamn levels or like fighting arenas that they put you through, for the simple fact of, like, even if you get to the exit door, the game will just straight up tell you, oh no, you can't leave until you kill everybody. Did I not research microelectronics? I thought I did already. No, I didn't. Okay, well shit. Fucked up bedroom I think I ever made.
First time?
Nope. That's another thing as well, basically, with a lot of these levels, because like in Vampire the Masquerade and whatnot, there was multiple different ways you could do a mission and whatnot, basically. Like if you were playing like a social vampire, you could literally try to do persuasion or domination, or Malkavian, just like, it's those, like, haha, there's a whole bunch of spiders crawling over you now. Sort of shenanigans. Or whatnot, basically. Or you could literally just fight your way through shit. You could do whatever you want, basically. Even the first mission to the end of the game and whatnot, there were multiple ways of doing shit. And it's just like, no, Bloodlines 2 is just like, well, this is on how we made the level, so this is on how you're gonna do it. There's only one way into this building, basically. Go fuck yourself. I don't know. And the reason why, like, I've been ranting about it for like 3 hours now, but at the same time, it's just like the reason why I didn't want to rant about it, because it was just like, look, none of us knew that, well, like, all of us knew that this wasn't going to be goddamn good.
Just scared for the Blade game that's supposed to be somewhere.
Are they actually making a Blade game?
Supposedly. It's like we have... Blade fans haven't gotten content in over a decade. And then the last 2 vampire games to come out have flopped harder than dead fish.
Yeah.
Reminds me, I think there's one Eastern European vampire medieval game coming out that's kind of like The Witcher.
I forgot about the pigskin. I probably should give the pigskin a gun. That's quite a few guns we made for some reason. No, that's only 6. I don't know why it popped up like several times. I guess to pick up as well, but yeah, whatever. Oh my. Shoot the guy with the spear, please.
That would explain it, yeah.
What?
I went to find the one that I thought was kind of like The Witcher. Okay, yeah, it's from the same director as The Witcher 3.
Alright. Fair enough.
Blood of the Dawnwalker.
Architect arm, lung, psychic reader, architect eye, jaw, spine, psychic reader. I have a whole bunch of architect parts I'm probably just gonna put into Randy for shits and giggles.
Nice. I don't even know if I have a medic that has high enough skill to even install architect parts into someone.
It doesn't matter on how high level a doctor you got, a level 20 doctor could still fuck up an operation, just slit the throat of the patient.
Oh.
You think that's bad? I remember like a long time ago, basically, of just creating, like turning somebody into my own like Darth Vader, where it's just like I replaced like every part of him with like advanced cybernetic parts.
Dies in the last installation.
Yeah, I was just like, all right, we just need to install the last cybernetic eye into him, basically. And next thing I know, the doctor just jams the eye right through his orbital, right into the brain, and I'm like, why the fuck did you do that? Do you know on how much resources you have just wasted? That required plasteel and advanced components. And for some reason, you just can't take cybernetics off of a dead body. About cybernetics and whatnot, basically the guy that invented cyberpunk, like the original writer for the tabletop RPG, whatnot. There was like a little interview thing where he talked about a whole bunch of shit. And like one of the ideas that he got, like it was like with like Ripper Docs and like installing cybernetics into somebody. Apparently he got that from when he went to go get like a surgery to put lenses in his eyes, because apparently cataracts runs through his entire family. And so the doctors were just like, all right, so we're going to take care of that. Or how about we just take care of that before you get cataracts? He's like, all right. So he goes to an eye surgeon and they talk about like what kind of lenses he wants. And he was just like, all right, so we're going to have the surgery this day. And then next week we'll do the other eye. Did you know that for eye surgery, apparently they don't give you an anesthetic because they need you to be awake and whatnot, because they can't have your eyes closed.
Jesus.
While they do the eye surgery. It's a machine that came down and whatnot and does the implants the lenses into your eyes. They don't have an anesthetic. Apparently they have a drug that basically makes you like prevents you from creating short-term memories, because like every 3 seconds it basically wipes your brain. That's the way he described it. I don't know why that's terrifying to me.
I was having flashbacks to Dead Space.
Yeah, Dead Space 2, I think it was. Where you get into the machine and whatnot, basically. Oh. Yeah, it's just like that. I can't imagine getting eye surgery though. That would freak me the fuck out so goddamn badly. It's just like, what do you mean you're cutting my eyeball? It's kind of like brain surgery and whatnot, because as well as with brain surgery, they need you awake during brain surgery for some goddamn reason to make sure that basically that nothing's gone wrong while doing the brain surgery. I don't understand it. I don't want to understand it. Shit fucking terrifies me. Let's give you a bolt action rifle. You ever had to get surgery done on you? Yes.
tonsil removal.
That was done like when you're pretty young and whatnot and don't remember anything, right?
All I remember is they kept trying to offer me pancakes for breakfast.
Why?
I don't know. Mom was not happy.
Why not?
Because they didn't actually check or anything about what I was allowed to have after the surgery.
Okay.
I could not eat anything solid because of how sore my throat was.
Fair enough, yeah.
So they just show up with this big stack of pancakes. And I can't eat it.
What a shame.
Especially considering pancakes is one of my favorite breakfast foods.
Really?
Yes. Followed by waffles.
I don't know if you, I mean, I guess it was surgery and whatnot, basically, but I remember I had to get surgery for my wisdom teeth removed. I was getting all 4 of them removed at once. You want to know something you never want to have happen in the middle of the surgery?
Wake up and hear them say, "Oh, you're a bleeder."
Yeah, you don't ever want to wake up during the middle of a surgery. I woke up twice. As it turns,
the only other closest things I've had to surgery was having the toenail removed from my right big toe and left big toe at different points in life.
yeah, okay. I mean, if you want to count, I wouldn't count that as surgery and whatnot, but I've had that. I've had an ingrown toenail before as well, and that was fucking painful.
Oh, I wish that was the cause. First time the foot lost a fight with a solid steel door opening.
Wonderful.
Toenail got stood straight up at a 90-degree angle.
Wonderful.
Second time, I fell down the staircase and the toenail more or less almost came off on the other foot. And Mom almost strangled the doctor.
Why?
Because apparently she did not read the chart. And we asked when the toenail would start to grow back, and she's just like, "Oh, it's probably not going to." When they spray that stuff on it.
Right.
And me and Mom were just sitting there, "What stuff?" And then she checks the chart. "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't read."
Wonderful.
Yeah, Mom chewed them out, and we went to find a different doctor.
That's wonderful. I like on how basically I just fucked up the surgery for the left lung, the architect lung for Randy and whatnot. Somehow, someway during the surgery, I cut his torso twice, 3 scratches. He has a cracked spine now. Left lung is now crushed and scratched somehow. Basically, right kidney's cut, left leg is scratched, right leg is cut and scratched. And I decided to go take a swim after my malpractice.
I'm pretty sure you just tried to give Randy the London special.
Better doctor? You have a skill of 4 compared to a skill of 9. You sure you're the better doctor?
That's me. I need to check who was my best doctor. Skill of 10.
It doesn't help that basically like, I'm doing this with herbal medicine as well. It's just like, how the fuck did you do all that when all you're supposed to do is just fucking give him a goddamn lung?
He finally remembered all of the nightmares Randy put him through on different colonies. Now was the time. Vengeance was nigh.
Vengeance for what? For who?
The suffering. For every colony that befell the horrors of Randy's games. For all the solar flares while his pizza was in the microwave.
These guys are just landing all over the place. Wonderful. Orbital bombardment. Oh, wonderful. During the wave, orbital bombardment falls on the entire map.
What I'm hearing is free colonists falling from the sky. Hallelujah, it's raining pawns.
Might want to call that Imperial Regiment. Keyword might.
Maybe. It's time to build a third geothermal generator. Because I don't even have any fucking auto doors.
I probably should have saved for like Mechanoids Invade or something like that, but yeah, let's see how well this goes.
I can always call in another one, right?
Oh! I didn't know they come in a dropship.
Uh-oh.
I called them too close to a building and the dropship just deleted itself. I wish I was making that up. Thankfully, there was a second one.
Mr. Stellar, the second
What
dropship
the fuck is that?
at the colony.
Okay. It's just an incendiary bolt, nothing to worry about. Please put the fires up.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah. Did we need the Imperial Regiment to show up? No, not really, but it was interesting to see what that did. I wouldn't necessarily call it a regiment. Regiment is supposed to be 1,000 people. This is only 16. But then again, if it spawned in like 1,000 people, that would just kill my game, kill my computer. maybe it's a good thing I decided to call him Imperial Regiment, because fucking... No, rest. Fucking goddamn royal whatever the fuck basically was just like, you know what? I'm going to go on a murderous rage, and I'm going to start beating people with a goddamn stick. You get thrown in the prison with everybody else. Oh, maybe it's a good thing that we have the Imperial Regiment. In fact, I might just... Because next wave, I just looked. Deserters.
Oh god.
I don't know on how...
That's just cheating.
God damn it. Oh, this is the end. I'm wondering if I should summon them early so the Imperial Regiment is still here, because I don't know how long they stay in the area for. Anyway, it's summon early. They're landing in the barracks. Oh shit, oh fuck.
Where everyone is sleeping.
I'm not falling for this trick again. I'm gonna go outside. Oh.
Who needs Group of Crovey when you have Group of Randy?
I'm staying outside because I don't know on how many, which one of these guys has a suicide bomb. Yep, he has a suicide bomb on him.
Stop him.
You got mail.
He is rushing you.
Yeah, it's just, you got mail. No, this.
Dear.
All is fine shall arrive. How about no?
Dear Imperials, save your Argotech now. I mean, not the Argotech. The funny man.
Yeah. There's the suicide bomber. For one of them, anyway. One.
Is it anyone important?
No. Why are you running so fast? Holy shit. Goes second suicide bomber. Holy fuck, we're alive.
You've survived another day on Total Randy Island.
I'm gonna take the food and medicine because we're gonna need a lot of medicine all of a sudden.
I have constructed a third geothermal generator.
Nice. I'm gonna have to send the guests away for now, basically, because my barracks just got blown the fuck up. to the Imperial Regiment as well. With the mod, allies are helpful. They're actually helping me bandage people. Shame that all the deserted armor is tainted and whatnot, basically. I mean, I guess you are still alive somehow.
It's just built different.
She is also a suicide bomber. I'm gonna need to... We got some deserter armor for Randy. I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, we need to start building some fortifications. I don't know why, just all of a sudden, you know, just dawned on me.
They might help.
Actually, I have to go take a piss real bad. I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience. Shannon rescued. It's only wave 16. How many more waves do you think we're going to survive?
No.
The good thing that I call the deserters in right now, basically, because the Imperial Regiment's not trying to leave. If we didn't have their help, I don't think we would have made it. I should probably release the royalty.
Before they realize the guy that called him there is currently locked up in a room.
Yeah.
Before they decide, oh well, I guess we should do our jobs and free them.
Yeah, there wouldn't be much I could stop that.
I bet. I think it would be funny if Randy was also a Stellarch.
Why be a Stellarch when he's already a god?
True. He's just the Emperor in disguise.
Surgery failed on Randy. Why? Right, this... I completely forgot the Hussar basically has a go-juice dependency.
He requires their cocaine.
Somebody give this man a Red Bull.
Just rename it to Martin Lockheed and just hand him his goat juice.
Through all these raids and none of these motherfuckers showed up with go-juice, goddammit.
So oddly enough, I've had tribal show up with goat juice.
God damn it. There ain't any juice to be found on this damn world.
Need a way to just process fruits into juice.
Now that'd be funny.
Bonus like chocolate.
Bio-coded, never mind. I was just like, oh, charge rifle, that's not, no, it's bio-coded, fuck me.
Cool.
Oh, you're just extracting blood. I was just like, wait, why are you doing... What are you doing to that poor prisoner? Stop!
Releasing frustration.
Yeah, for a second there, I'm just like, oh god, are you trying to execute the prisoner? No, no. That's not what it was at all. Hey, you got a lot of repairing and cleaning to do, that's for goddamn sure.
There's always repairing things.
grandparent. Oh, what the fuck were you doing here? Get the fuck out. You know, we've had a cat this entire time, basically called Trekker, and I'm actually genuinely surprised he's still alive after that last raid.
Oh, yeah?
No, the thing, he died, would have died a long time ago. I made no mention of the cat whatsoever. Now that I've mentioned the cat, it's gonna goddamn die now, mark my words.
It's Randy's cat. It has plot armor.
God fucking damn it, the royalties. I was just like, you know what, let's release the royal... Big fucking mistake. The goddamn royalist is already trying to kill us again.
Yippee.
Who gave her her goddamn talking stick again?
Pretty sure she just picks it up off the ground now.
Yeah, it was just like, just immediately gets the fucking talking. It's a plasteel mace. That's...
Oh, that's not a talking stick.
No, that isn't very, in fact, much the talking stick, basically, Lee.
Nah, because it's gonna make sure you don't talk.
Exactly, Lee.
By breaking your skull and your jaw.
I need a smelter, basically, because crematorium just ain't fucking cutting it. I need to get rid of all this useless equipment and apparel I have that I picked up over the raids. I don't care about the Gravecore. I literally do not care. Somebody help Randy, for the love of God, basically. He somehow started walking again while still coming off of anesthesia, and now he's just wandering around confused.
Time to put Grandpa back in bed.
Here come the buggers. Quote Severin. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Where's your gun? Oh, shit.
Who forgot their gun?
Yes. Samantha von Aken. Holy shit, what the fuck? We don't have just one base. Well, I was going to say Empress because that's what the old Empress model was before Insectoid 2 came out, but it's just like, oh boy, 2 princesses. Great, wonderful, lovely.
Can we call the Empire again?
Not while I have the goddamn dipshit royal in a broom closet right now, duct taped. Being bear that these insectoids are basically like the boom variety.
Oh god, they have suicide insectoids?
Chem fuel insectoids.
God, why? I thought that was a good idea.
You're gonna have to talk to Oscar. Research boost, sure. Microelectronics finished, thank you. Surprisingly, we came out of that kind of unscathed. Kind of. Microelectronics, I can throw this out. Put advanced research benches in there. Excuse me. I like it sells 1.6 since we have birds and whatnot. If you have the Odyssey DLC, you get birds. Do you also know what you get? Fucking flying insectoids. Because they fly now.
God, why?
I'm never gonna let Disney live that one down.
The more I think about it, I don't even know why Disney had to emphasize that.
They fly now. They fly now.
We've had jet troopers since God knows how long.
Yeah. By far, though, basically, because I like, okay, so much as I give Disney shit for that, I will say this. Whatnot, at least that was, you know, I say that because out of endearment, because it's just like, all right, you know what, basically, I make fun of it because it was funny. Absolutely fucking stupid, but I can still laugh at it. You know the one fucking line in the Disney trilogy that I can't fucking laugh at, no matter what?
My brother was a Jedi.
I am the spy.
Are you also French?
No. But when all of a sudden, basically, Hoxis or whatever, the guy that destroyed the entire core planets, basically with the Star Killer, whatever the fuck it was called, and whatnot. It was just the guy that was responsible for billions of deaths just comes out and is like, oh yes, I was the inside man all along. I was the resistance spy all along.
I am the war criminal, and here's my get out of jail free card.
Yeah. It would have been the equivalent of all of a sudden, basically, Hitler showing up out of fucking nowhere, basically, in London, in the Parliament building, going, it's like saying, I am the spy.
I am the one that leaked the intel about the camps to the Allies.
Pretty much, yes. It's, oh my god, man. Oh my fucking god, it was just Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh yes, well, basically that there was one scene in, what was it? Last Jedi, where it was just like, oh right, this is space. People get blown out into space when all of a sudden, you know, a giant explosion happens and there's a hole in the wall and all of a sudden everything gets pressurized. and whatnot, because we see that where it was just like, ah, yes, we see Princess Leia or Carrie Fisher all of a sudden get blown out into space.
Or some bubble.
And then, you know, it's just like, oh, it's supposed to be a tragic scene. It's just like, oh, she's dead in space, and all of a sudden she wakes up and it's like, wait, I remembered I have force powers. Just starts levitating back to the ship and whatnot, basically, and it was just like, 1 second is like everything got blown out, and then it's just like, oh right, so she just walks back into the room that she got blown out of because it got depressurized because it's the vacuum of space, and then she just opens the door and walks through that perfectly fine.
Okay, that seems even worse than I thought it would be then.
She opens up the door to get to the hallway and then closes it right behind her like nothing fucking happened. And she's in a room full of people, and I'm just sitting there, I'm like, okay.
Everyone should be dead.
Yeah. I mean, well, everyone else was dead. Fuck them, right? They didn't matter. Next wave, basic 12 hours. Okay, then. Ninjas. All enemies are invisible for the first 30 seconds. I'm sorry, what?
Something Shinderu.
On my way wrong. Shinderu. Nani?
Deserters appear in full power armor.
Oh, please, God, no!
It's just stealth space marines. It's not because they're invisible, it's because if you hope that if you ignore the loud clanking of the boots, they'll go away.
Please walk. No. Actually, you know what? If I actually do build the grab ship and whatnot and take off, could I just simply just run away from the waves? Is that a possibility?
At this moment, or implement space combat.
Actually, okay, so that's actually something real funny. Okay, so you know with Anomaly, right? There is one event, basically, the fake corpse, basically, the unnatural corpse, where it's basically just a one-to-one copy of one of the colonists that you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after a while, if you don't study it, basically, and destroy it, it'll get up, kill the person that it looks like, and then disappear. And it's pretty hard to actually stop it once it wakes up and whatnot. It's like a Terminator. But somebody actually tried that where they just went to space. They got on the grab ship, went to space to see if they could avoid the body. Or the unnatural corpse, should I say? The unnatural corpse followed them to space. Like, imagine this. Imagine you're on a grab ship, basically, and it's just like, whoo, thank God we got away from that anomaly that was trying to fucking murder me, and then all of a sudden you just sit down, you're by the window reading a book, and you just hear knocking on the glass. You look outside, it's the goddamn corpse.
You hear a knock at the airlock as the pirates start boarding your submarine.
Everybody starts fucking thinking you've gone crazy. You start screaming that there's a man on the wing. I don't know if anybody's gonna get that reference. Here's the raid. That's a lot of... okay. How are they invisible? Something tells me I just need to build like a platform on this mud. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Put sandbags right there, that way it'll be facing this way. Hold on. These all stay there. It's gonna be fucking funny as shit if you all just stay in one area. How close do I have to actually get to use this orbital? Whatever. You can walk away now. You alive? I just dropped a fucking 380 on your ass. How are you alive? Whatever. Go home. Tell I killed. Tell all your friends I killed all your friends or whatever. I don't know.
Tell them I'll do it again.
Got a new Xenohuman. This one's a Yatican. Of course, I had to get a walking carpet. Wave 18, basically, Mech Hive finally showed up, basically with 52 Scythers.
Could have been worse.
Oh, how so?
Oh, what is the one thing that... the angry one that deletes everything.
Angry one that deletes everything?
It's like a thumper, but it's not meant for buildings.
Like a thumper, but not meant for buildings. Huh.
essentially just hoses you down with fire, and there's nothing you can do to stop it unless you manage to rush it and close the distance in the melee. And when I say fire, I don't mean flamethrower.
Sound like the centipede?
Maybe?
Smelt weapons, do that for smelt art. Whatever. Whatever. Actions. Actually, no, like. There you are. Say basically I'm kind of amazed that I've survived this long with only like one death so far. At least I think only one death. I can't remember. No. So the Stellark basically was gonna lost her shit again and was gonna fucking slaughter the damn cat.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. Yeah, I should probably just, honest to God, keep her in there as a goddamn blood bag and only release her when I fucking need to call in something. As fucked up as that sounds.
He's a loose cannon, and not in a good way.
Mm-hmm. In 17 hours, I'm probably going to have to actually be like, please, dear God, save me. I'm gonna hate it, basically. I probably should tell people to actually start wearing the deserter armor, regardless of whether or not it's actually tainted. I know with, what was it, Dub's Hygiene mod and whatnot, you can actually build a washing machine that allows you to, you know, take tainted apparel and make it clean again. But at the same time, basically, having a mod that adds the need where my characters need to shit themselves every hour and whatnot is just,
Yeah, no thanks. I think Randy's trying to bring back past traumas.
Why do you say that?
He keeps sending animal pods with caribou in them.
Okay.
Because I had an island save.
Yeah.
Tropical island.
Yeah.
Manhunting pack.
Yeah.
80 caribou.
Yeah.
They swam to the fucking island and tried to burn it down. All caribou are on site now.
Yeah, it is. Alright. I was almost to outfit everybody with, whatchamacallit, deserter armor. And then I found cataphract armor for Randy. Which is nice. I'm wondering if I should tell them to also wear the damn helmets, or the deserter helmets, because they're just wearing their regular helmets, and I'm like, that protects the head, but it does not protect your face, that's for sure. Goddamn armor and apparel everywhere, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. need to build 2 smelters. It's been 4 hours and whatnot, so I think that's gonna be my last. We'll do this wave and whatnot, and then I think I'll call it there. Let's see, if Mechanoids finally showed up, I'm like, all right, that could be a good end stream boss and whatnot. 52 Scythers, yeah, let's fucking do it. Yeah, we're all in deserter armor. We can do this, right? Right? Help.
Sadly, the help is still in the broom closet, I think.
Yes, the worst part is, though, I think this colony has actually done better than most of my regular playthroughs, even though it's just constant raids. You know what? Let's release you. That way, when shit hits the fan, we call it a cataphragm platoon. Major breakfast, please, for the love of God, don't do anything. Don't do anything stupid.
But the talking stick hungers.
Why is it when you said that lightning just fucking struck?
It hungers! It craves the noggins of man.
Alright, the cataphragm platoon can go down there and deal with that horde first. I hate to say this, I think we might be fucked. The cataphragm platoon we called in,
Yeah.
they might be running for their lives now.
Oh.
That was a piss poor shot. Alright, let's call in a regiment. Yeah, it's gonna cost me honor, but you know what? Fuck it. It's gonna be the end of the stream anyway. the regiment did a lot better than the cataphracts platoon. That's... Huh. The Imperial Guard did what the Space Marines failed.
Sounds about right. Nowhere's confiscated.
Nowhere to be seen.
Good, that means no one can kidnap him and take him on an adventure.
Exactly. I'll call more cataphracts in for help, but still. That's a doomsday rocket.
Okay, no again.
At least I thought it was a doomsday rocket. Oh, what do you mean? Those fuckers shot my cat!
Kill them all.
Oh, thank God this is basically going to be the end of the stream, because it was just like, this would be the moment where I'm like, well, fuck it. Change of plans. We're at war with the Empire now. I'll save this and whatnot when I have no idea what I'm going to do. Basically, I'll literally just load it up. So I doubt I'd be able to survive any farther than this, though. Basically, I don't know if we should just keep going until we all die, but we can just call it here. Call it here because it just like it's been going on for 4 hours now. Yeah. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed me Rimworld. There we go. My brain's fried. As always, I'm underneath the weather. Got a immune system of Victorian child, but anyway. Hope you all enjoyed. Hope you have a good night. I need to go get something to eat. I haven't eaten since this morning, but yeah. Don't know when I'm going to be streaming next. I don't know. I always stream Helldivers 2 on Saturday, so if you want to see that, see you there.